What's up, everybody? How's it going? Aaron Shackcast 4 back with our Control playthrough. This is the AWE DLC. This is our second stream of this. You can get too much time with the game. Got switches here. Hmm. Don't know what's going on here. Hey, what's up, Abs? How's it going? Okay, so powers this up, but we don't know yet. What's up, Stormzy? How's it going? Oh, no worries, dude. I've been trying to figure out when I'm gonna get the stream up this morning. This afternoon now. But yeah, I've been trying to get a few things going here. That doesn't really do anything. Turn on the lights. Oh. Yeah, you're liking Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, dude, the sniping was cool. I like Sniper Elite a lot. I don't know if I stopped at the right spot here. Nope. Wrong item. Sorry. There we go. Combat's good? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Sniper Elite's fun. Horizon Zero Dawn's good. I'd really like to try it, but I got too many games on my plate to do Horizon Zero Dawn again. Because I did it on PS4, but I'd love to do it again someday, but timing just isn't right. I'd never get through it. Not in a proper amount of time, you know, that would feel. There we go. Huh. So he ran off, maybe. Actor for hire. Dearest Hollywood, have you ever wished you had an actor who could do it all? Who could be a man, a woman, adult, child, a dolphin, or a Boston Terrier? Well, today's your lucky day. My name is Gareth Clemens, and I am the world's greatest actor. Not only do I have years of stage experience, but I am an accomplished shapeshifter. Whether you need a misbehaving cat, ferocious wolfman, swashbuckling pilot, or a debonair southern belle, I'm your man. Or am I? I will be arriving in town on May 11th, 1971. I'll be available for meetings and auditions beginning on the 13th. See you in the movies, G. Clemens. There you go. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting to have my coffee and a little headache over with, and I'm gonna probably flick the camera on. Accuracy. I could try that. I want to go back to this other room because I didn't think that maybe turning on the power that open? No, it didn't. Oh. Secret room. Launch speed boost. I think those are dumb. We're not getting those. Oh, you got some Corsairs. Do you know what kind they are? Model. Yeah, they're nice. I've been rocking my Astro A40s for quite a while, but I don't really like to game with headphones on unless I'm playing like Call of Duty multiplayer or something. Maybe I'll put them on for a bit. I don't find any of it comfortable. These are really good, and they're not super heavy on your head, but you know, even after a while, I enjoyed my speaker setup that I have here. It's comfortable and it's easy, and I don't have to worry about stuff like that. Headaches or, you know, maybe having noise too loud in my ears, you know, you don't want hearing damage. Stuff like that. All the things you gotta look out for. But yeah, the A40s have been kind to me. Game's lighting is just incredible. Alright, let me take a look real quick at our objectives. Okay, there's gonna be some plants further ahead. Mold, that's gonna be in the fan vents, probably, is what that looks like. Burn the darkness, yeah, it's gonna be everywhere. I forgot about the Shoom machine. Find Hartman. And we gonna find him. There's definitely some darkness there. Alright, let's go in here. That's funny. Alright, let's see what this...
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly.
Where are you from?
Jumbo Grand. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
That doesn't make sense. I don't understand that
And
one.
then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly.
Where are you from?
Jumbo.
I'm gonna grab some coffee. Hang on.
Heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
Right, gamers. See what we got here. There we are. How's it going, guys? Finally got my coffee here. Oh, okay. We're gonna line up the... Where was... Yeah, all the healing cores were over there, so... I'm super rusty at this game. I used to be good, but, you know, then they don't come out with DLC for, like, months and months, and then... It's like, I've lost, like, the feel of how to do basic stuff in the game right now. Okay, so we're clear here.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time.
I used to be a pro gamer.
I was a pro gamer, Gabs. I never missed a shot. Oof. Is that it? Confused. Not a pro gamer. Gotta unsub. Yeah, that's why we're all here. It's for the pro gamer footage. .360 no scope. There we go. Clear up some of that gunk. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, okay, we got him. J-Star! Thank you for coming in with the follow. There's so much happening right now. Not a very good room for a fight. That's our boy. Okay. I can barely see. Much less, like, everything else. Whoa. We good? Killed him. And get your controller to work. Dude, I don't think you're gonna break your keyboard trying to play. One of the other things I tried with Steam was, you know how it said to put forced on? When you go into big picture mode, you select the game, you go to like controller settings, and then you can go to like forced on or off. You could try off and see if that'll let you do it. I've never had issues, so I don't know, but I know with Avengers I had to turn forced mode off because I guess it was like forcing it to use certain controllers, and then you have to like, you might also have to go in and just disable every type of controller except for the, you know, if you're using Xbox, use Xbox, or if it's a Steam controller, then say, you know, Steam or whatever. Dude, because it's not a game. Sekiro is not a mouse and keyboard thing. That's, you will break your, yeah, I mean, you'll break it trying to mash the buttons. Like trying to play a fighting game on mouse and keyboard. It's just, it's bad. I don't know what's happening though. I don't know what could be. If you've tried everything there and just, I don't know, maybe just try to Google even more stuff about, oh wow, this is really messed up here. Just try to Google more controller solutions about it. Because it's faster paced than Dark Souls. And there's a lot going on. And there's a lot of, I'm hammering buttons constantly. I wonder if there's a light. Oh. But yeah, I don't know what it would be that's messing with you. Oh, it's Trench.
Okay. I'm just going to freestyle a bit. My mother always said, never talk to strangers. Always. Never. Always. Never, never. But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light and you cannot fight. Strange like a rubber duck that follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while the duck stares at you and continues to quack, 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 quack.
All right, that's weird.
I'm just going to freestyle.
That doesn't make. Is that?
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption.
Always.
Like, did call him the third thing.
Always. Never.
A chain letter. I remember these.
I can't. Where is it? Okay, chain letter. Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no, the spooky man lair has found you. The spooky man curse is coming to you. To miss this curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you will be. Sally in Houston did not send the letter, and the spooky man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenstone did not send the letter, and the spooky man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send more letters, 30 letters in total so far. And look at her now. She owns 3 cars. She has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the spooky man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your stamps. Hurry! That's a weird letter to find. Okay.
Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case.
Find a copy machine.
Must be a photocopier around here.
Oh, that's back in the ops center. Shaded Hartman. Let's see. This is by Ezra Cruz, by order of William Kirkland. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and is a proven valuable asset for our understanding of A-010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by or produces a of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica. Built for the AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far. Refer to file 5-22-1019 for full report. Right on, dude. Yeah, wishing you luck. I hope it works out. Because it's a game that just feels so good to play. Like, I enjoy playing it. And that's like half of the battle. It's just enjoying the way that game feels. Wait, we got a setup right here? What is this? We got antennas, we got killer typewriter, like a Geiger counter or something.
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
Let's do this! Flanking!
Oh, he's here!
Returning fire! Push them back!
I was not ready to find that. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. Director, you are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Scientist, sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. Entity, subtitle. I'm not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. Director, we cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. Oh boy, that's creepy. Why? You get in there? Seized protection. Becoming damage after seizing an enemy. 16, 10%. Rid of that one. There we go. Oh, nice. Going in for surgery. I'm doing well. I hope that helps you out. Hopefully that's good. Oh, this guy. My backup's hurting. Trying to figure out what you're... Oh, okay. Trying to figure out what he's shooting at. Fuck! Damn it. I don't know, I'm not like in a groove with this game anymore. It's weird. Oh, that sounds like better news, for sure. that's helpful.
I need a ranger sent to this location stat.
Stat.
Let's put him down!
Oh, there's my ranger. I think we're doing better this time. No! Oh no, that's gonna blow up all over him. Okay, he's fine. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, that's probably... Yeah, let me try to focus here. Try to kill this guy. He keeps getting his shield back. I'll zap him. Let's do this. Oh, he was the last guy. Right on. Oh my gosh, it's happening on or after your birthday. Okay. Well, there you go. Apps. Time to switch up games. Go play something I'm good at. God. Alright, there's some dead plants in this room, so let me oh, wrong thing. There we go. And the power of light. Look at that. Hey, my guy's still alive. What's up, dude? Guy's rocking. Okay. There should be some other plants in this room, so let's do some looking around here. there's one. Magic. Magic of photosynthesis, but it's not natural light. Sure how that's happening. Looking for a plant. Hello. Oil. Oi. Wait, he just appears right behind me. But yeah, we'll definitely be wishing you the best outcome there. Hopefully that all goes well, and hopefully you can get around a little more pain-free. Maybe have a little less struggles, right? That'll probably be the idea, right? It's probably somewhere really obvious. Oh, there it is. It's like I knew we saw plants.
Here's some sunshine to brighten your day.
Oh, we did it.
How does that work? And that's the last one.
I
I should appoint someone to take care of these guys.
That's true. The Minister of Plants. Evade cost on dealing. Shield ability. Damn it. No. Weapon reload. These are all mods that we can use to create a build, but pretty much what I have is just like health and energy recovery, and then, you know, depending on what weapon I use, you know, I'm upping a headshot damage or armor penetration or the speed of projectiles or reload speed or capacity, rate of fire, even the spread of, you know, like with shatter. We have extra projectiles. We have actually a more concentrated spread, so that's a choke, and then of course recoil, so that makes that gun.
Advisor of houseplant well-being.
There you go. Wonder if this guy's gonna. Is he gonna roll with us? I don't know if he can get down here. Oh, he's already here. All right. Okay, we said there was something in the vents, right? Was it darkness? The darkness that we were gonna, or mold? Maybe it was mold. Oh, there's mold in the loading bay vents, which we'll encounter that. Darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay, maybe it is mold that's coming up next. So let's highlight that just to have that. I'm gonna take this light with us for now. Seems to be. Oh, well, there you go. There are some very, very bad noises. Yeah, we actually have a resistance to this stuff from playing the main game. There's like stuff that we unlock that gives us the ability to even be in this room because like the mold like literally it's like a poison. And I shouldn't have to say it, but don't eat the mold. All right, you're not supposed to eat it. I know it looks tasty, but apparently in this game that's a problem. People are like constantly wanting to eat it, and I'm like, what's wrong with you guys? But yeah, that's the power that this mold and this gas has on you. Don't eat the shrooms. Okay, so we cleared this area. That's good. We got some extra loot. That looks weird. It has like this weird effect. It's like there's a thunderstorm in here, but yeah, and it also looks like lava, like weird. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on there. And then there's kind of the smoky, like, and then there's like weird, like LSD kind of effects happening. That's what I call it anyway. I call it weird LSD effects. Eliminate the darkness. Yeah, I'll be in the next area. Get my flashlight. Where's my guy? Is my guy? Oh, he's probably gone, huh? My flashlight? Ah, that's fine. How many skill points do we have? We got 4. Okay. Purchase new abilities and whatnot. Huh. There's something fishy here. Wait. Is there something to read there? Yeah, don't eat yellow snow. I saw like a weird, maybe it's just the button there. Yeah, see, it did like a, okay, it's just the call button. All it is. Loading bay vents. Wait, is that like the moon landing? What's going on here? They did say that they teamed up with NASA here. The Federal Bureau of Control has teamed up with NASA. Okay, so we got 4 points, so I can wait until I get 8, and then I can launch 3 objects at a time, which is cool. Or I can spend 3 and get 50% ground slam damage, which, I mean, is cool, but probably the least of my worries. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's do this. Upgrade Surge. So this is our new weapon construct. So we got a second slot there. Okay, I need more shaded facets. And then we can fully upgrade this new weapon form. Yeah, these are different mods that we purchase. Can, anyway. And tokens, this is for the... I can't remember what's called. Not foundations. It was the expeditions. Yeah, you put tokens in the jukebox and you get to do the expeditions mode, which is kind of like, I don't want to call it a horde mode, but it's like challenges that you do in this mode, and you're timed, and you know the clock's on. It's like you know, doing objectives and eliminating enemies and stuff like that. And it throws all this stuff in, and you get really cool mods. And then, of course, you get a really cool outfit if you complete the hardest difficulty, like I have. And I have videos all about that on YouTube. If you do !control in chat, you'll you get the link. Okay, so we got this new slot here, so we need to see what else we can do. So the first slot here, I did reload speed. Damage after kills. It's not really what we're going for. Blast radius, that could be good. We could increase the blast radius. Ammo cost while levitating. Ammo recovery on taking explosive damage. Damage against enemy armor, 88, 48. Or damage boost. Rate of fire, 28. I want this blast radius. I want to see if we make those explosions bigger, even if I miss, or if I just land, because sometimes you miss, because these things track in surging. The adhesive grenades, they kind of track. So let's see if that affects anything. 63% seems like a big increase to blast radius. So yeah, this is surge right here. I'll do a test shot. So it sticks. We fire 3 of these, and then you can detonate them all. That seems like a pretty big radius. Let's just do 1. Let's see how that all blows up. They're on a timer as well, I think. It's a pretty big radius. I'm gonna have to be further away. Okay, that looks like Hartman right there. Framaro AWE. There's not a lot of light here, and that's kind of what this guy gets his kicks on, is darkness. We have to find a way, probably, to manipulate the light in this room to our advantage. Let's see what these files say. Framaro, AWE 7, 131, 1971 to 29, 1971. Framaro Formation Luna. Okay, so this is a moon thing. So this thing actually happened on the moon. This is not good. Let's get it nice and big here. A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage in the Framaro Highlands of the moon. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by a Mr. a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA's staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. Note, an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. So, the agency that nobody knows about, that nobody can talk about, needs to have clearer jurisdiction and clearance. Yeah. It's like the Men in Black. basically what we are. What does this do? Oh, okay. Okay, so we got this thing here. That goes left. He's over there. So yeah, let's grab our buddy here. Hey, where are we going? Okay. Okay. What's happening? Okay, there's a holding cell. I'm just gonna go right here. All right, okay, so we're accomplishing things. Jam Slam Mega Hoop. That's perfect. Although that's probably not allowed based on what I know about the Bureau. So this is more about the entity. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as FRA, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of the English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at... Its physical form consists solely of the Extravehicular Mobility Unit (EMU) spacesuit used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, though the suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through conversion or possibly corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. Oh, okay. That must have been a ride. The EMU is entirely hollow and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. Okay, this is crazy. This is some crazy lore here. So we're going back this way. Well, I wanna go. How do I... Oh, it's going that way. Fuck. Barely in the light here, gamers. Now let's take a moment. Hey, buddy. So let's see what's over here. Oh, we're... Okay. Alright. Crap. Okay. I bet it's gonna be inside there. But let's just be thorough. Okay. Back here. So this rotates around and... Okay. Cool. Just gotta pay close attention. What's going on?
Hey there, buddy.
See, it doesn't seem to do anything. It just really just makes him angry. Shit. So whatever it is about that holding cell, that ain't happening. Okay. Alright. Ooh, okay. Plot thickens. Maybe we have to navigate. Ooh, does this? Oh yeah, get wrecked, dude. No, he always finds a way out. Really? He just opened the door.
There.
Ugh.
One less place for him to hide.
Okay, and then these ducts. Service ducts. Ooh. Seize accelerator. Nah, it's not as good. It's the best one we have. Service ducts. Oh, here we go.
Alright, Ati. Was this what you had in mind?
This is cool, because this is stuff that's like literally from Alan Wake. So that's kind of cool that we're... We're interacting with similar problems that he dealt with. Really makes me want to go back and play some Alan Wake. So we're above the... Yeah, we'll take that in a sec, but I think we have work to do back in this room. There were some things we couldn't explore, and now that we've lit up the room, we've kind of eliminated the threat. Let's see, we got some formulas here. Yeah, that looks right to me. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, honestly. Yeah, the second derivative with respect to x. Yeah, I got that. The Schrodinger wave function. Yeah, and the energy and the potential energy, and yeah. This is an interconnected universe now, and apparently there might be Quantum Break references, or that might exist as well. I don't know. So yeah, they're kind of trying to make like a Remedy verse. Oh, this is cool. They made like a replica of the moon. Yeah. There were like some things, some letters and stuff that you found here in Control in the oldest house. Stuff connecting to the investigation of the events that happened during Alan Wake, and like they found a typewriter, and like I said, some of the letters, and those are like artifacts in this game that they've found, and it's like, it's almost like they're trying to figure out what happened to Alan Wake. That's not what this game is all about though, but this DLC is sort of an exploration into that, and things are happening and changing here, and it's all kind of tying into Alan Wake, which is pretty cool. So what I'm hoping this will do is like really hype up the next Alan Wake entry. Because Alan Wake was a very niche title, and not a lot of people knew about it. It's kind of become a cult hit over the years, but you know, it didn't have, you know, for a Microsoft first-party title that it was when the 360 came out, like it was originally going to be like a launch title, but it had faced so many delays, and it was such an ambitious title, and I mean, it still holds up as an absolutely beautiful game. Because at one point it was like supposed to be like fully open world, and then it sort of got reduced into like hub worlds that you would explore during each chapter, which I think is better at the end of the day. You didn't want it to be too open, because it's hard to do open world horror, which is essentially what they're doing, is like psychological horror, but in sort of a open world scale. So I wonder, can we get in this holding cell?
Yes, me? Worry who? C to C.
Hello?
Hello. Great about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Casual turning. Back and front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back fry?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head? The head for tails? For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay, take it easy. I'll take a look. So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's just see what we can find.
I'm curious about this. What? Eradicate the mold, eliminate the darkness. Okay, so it's something in this room. Alright. I can work with that. I wonder what he means. What is that? It's my birthday, please take some. What?
This could be what it wants. Let's give it a shot.
Oh, they got some basketballs there. Shoot some hoops. Let's see.
No, jars. A head. Scotch and peppers? Head.
Okay, that wasn't right. Let's try something else.
Jarhead. What is that? Looks like...
Maybe it'll like this.
I don't know what that is. Ooh, what is that? Noble Sheriff. Like somebody was having some smokes and drank. Oh, there's a little stuffed animal. Oh, look at this little cutie. Maybe that's what he wants.
Head.
Nope. Let's keep trying.
ASBE. It's kind of like that person that was in the mirror world and they were like saying things that were backwards and that didn't make sense. Let's try to bring him this.
Maybe this will do the trick?
Maybe he wants a drink. But I don't know, I feel like that stuffed animal might be something.
Rusa, you ping pong. A head.
Guess that wasn't it either. Huh.
This is funny.
This might do it. Maybe.
Lady, you are school and dirt for loosing.
Keep that up and I won't help you anymore.
Gerbil took the top head. That's my clue, huh? Gerbil took the top head. Let's see, maybe... Yeah, he wants a forklift. Basketball?
Let's see if this will do it. I'm ready to be done with this.
Hurry, clocks, lady. The head. Head. No snacks. Head is top of all up and down. At the top. The top head.
Wait, does this thing actually mean head? Head is in a body's head? Where the hell am I gonna find that? And how did it lose it?
Maybe it's something in there. This is weird. Kind of what this game excels at, but... Head. Oh, sector head office. Okay, I see. So it's on the map there. Okay. We can fast travel out of here. Hey, what's up, J-Bomb? Okay. There it is. Something here. Yeah, this is DLC. The AWE DLC came out this week. So this is the final DLC for Control. And this links into the Alan Wake story and connects him into the universe here. So we've actually interacted with Alan Wake a little bit. And creatures from his world, I guess. Whew. Okay. Oh, that head. There it is. Aaron's mustache. Mr. Mustache. How's it going, Seb? Oh man, we totally ruined this office, but
A helmet. For a head. Is that what the prisoner meant? I guess there's only one way to find out.
so let's travel back to there. I should have thought about that, the helmet. Because that's like the only thing moon related that we've found. Oh, that's just sparking or something. I don't know. It's being weird. Flag effects.
Ahead, River Chicken Station. Oh, far tastier. Press any button?
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes, snug and grape, pure grapes. Hail a lady.
You're welcome, I guess. Did Kirkland lock you up in here?
Chief trouble? Yes. Teddy's long around. But holdout's unhappiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
At least we helped this guy.
Gerbil took the top head. Wait, what was the new... Okay, there it is. Projectile speed 500%? Exclusive to charge. Since that's exclusive to charge, let's put it on there. I could sneeze. 64%. So I guess I don't need that. Seems a little silly to have. Projectile speed. Yeah, we'll dump that too. Why not? Get rid of that. Clear up a little space here. Ammo cost per shot. From taking melee damage? Eh. Energy, recovery. Taking explosive damage. Melee damage after melee kills. Shield energy cost. Health recovery on melee kills. Okay. Energy recovery speed is at 40%. This one's 38.
I think. Best we leave it locked up, though. We have no idea what it is, and we don't need any more problems out here.
Prisoner 11C. We'll have to keep an eye out for whatever this guy's story is, but we've already heard an interview relating to him. So it would be under this.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly.
Where are you from?
Jumbo Grand. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
Spider time. Hard to figure out what he's saying or what any of that means. Even now, given what we know now, it's oh, that still moves. Huh. It's weird. No, hang on. We had a thing with a copy machine. Yeah, let's do that. That's a side quest we can wrap up real quick. There's a chain letter that we've got to mail. So we need to make lots of copies, I guess. I think that's right. The Ops Center. Called it. Or did I? Now you heal me. Yes. Oh, shit. Is it just one of them, or is there another one? It's so weird having one of these on your side. One of the angels. Oh, look at that. Zero gravity. Yeah, the visual effects in this game are just insane. I think the angels might be the scariest creature because they go invisible like this and you gotta like find them in this blurry cloud and like attack them, but if you're too close to them they show up and then they hit you with a big blast which can pretty much almost one-shot you. So they are pretty creepy. Why do they keep giving me these same perks that evade cost on dealing shield ability damage? Like, just weird stuff I'd probably never use.
This certainly feels familiar.
Mail 3 copies of the chain letter. Okay, we get back to the offices here.
That's 1 cent.
Okay, you just gotta find the mail. Spin rate of fire boost. So spin is like the machine gun type thing. Okay. So let's go to lower access. Transit terminal, maybe? So now I gotta look at... Oh, it's like... Is it glowing or... Like, epic? So, rate of fire going from 30 to 38. Yeah, so we'll get rid of the old one. Let's see. I don't believe we have any better upgrades. That's 12%. We'll delete that. It's not as much. Okay. There should be some sort of mailing system. Probably upstairs. It's kind of the office. Yeah, there it is.
2 down, 1 to go.
Yeah, and we haven't been to that area yet. So that's actually our next. So let's... go there. 'Cause I think we need to go down that vent to connect. Alright, let's... Burn the darkness. Where's that? Okay, that's all throughout that area. And then the mold will probably be also in that area. Okay. Using charge, kill his sharpen in the foundation. I don't know what the guarantee is of, like, finding... What are his sharpen... Charge... They might be fairly common. I'd like to do that just to get that mod, because absolute stuff is the high... Well, okay, not the highest, but I mean, it's pretty high. Because that's the 5, right? Roman numeral 5 there. But we have found some things that are 6, which are ranked infinite. Which we haven't seen very many infinite things. But yeah, this damage increase here for Pierce, which I like to say is kind of like a high-powered sniper rifle. It's a good one. I suggest you move left. Yeah, man, some people can't handle it. Be solving a puzzle and they'll be like, just go there. Just press B. Yeah, we gotta have the rules there. So when the band hammer slams into the ground, they'll know. Oh. So pretty much where I was. Let's just come back. It's just... I need to understand that. Well, it's like...
It's just nice to have someone to
It gets a certain way.
Ever since I...
People think that they're helping or that I need help and I don't. And I really just want to play games without being told what to do or how to solve things or... You know, I don't need someone to like tell me what button to press, you know, when I'm fighting something or whatever it may be. Because it's like any one of those things could spoil something. They'll be like, oh, do you think Joker could be in this next room? Like, you know, like it. That's very specific. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're
It's
weird.
simple if you don't fret the details.
Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming.
It's charming. We've already heard that recording. Okay, so we're going to the Eagle Limited. On that note, don't stream. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the other thing people bring up is like, oh, if you don't like all this, like, why are you streaming? It's like, well... I mean, we're all allowed to play a game and enjoy it, right? And if someone was, you know, whispering in your ear the entire time you're trying to play a game or watch a movie, you know, you're trying to watch Avengers and someone's like, oh my gosh, wait until Cap does this. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, look, that's Thor. Oh, this is the part where he's gonna hit Loki. Like, you know, like it would just ruin you'd go insane. You'd want to choke them out and hammer their head in, you know? all you would see was red. So imagine someone doing that while you're playing a game. I mean, it's relatable. But it's usually coming, you know, people that are backseating, it's usually coming from a good place, and so or think that they're helping, but I'm just really letting people know that I don't need help. I have a very big brain. A very big brain. I can figure out things. And the fun is watching me struggle through some of this stuff. That's the fun. Boy, this guy will not stop talking. It's Langston. Okay, so we're in this new area. Oh my gosh. Get me out of here.
Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused. Get my work done.
Just gonna talk forever, isn't he?
I have my name.
Lend me your help. Oh, come on. This guy used his own weapons against him. Woo! Got him! Getting back into some sort of groove. It's like, if you're fraying the rules that hard, like Like, most people shouldn't have to fret the rules. So if you're fretting the rules, it's because you're commonly... You shouldn't be scared to chat, is basically. Because as long as you're not, like, spoiling the game or just offering unwanted hints, you know? I'm very clear. I'm always very clear when I ask, you know, for help. I'm always very, very clear. Very clear. So even when I'm kind of talking to myself and questioning myself, I'm like, okay, how do I get through here? I'm just speaking out loud, and that's to make the stream, because otherwise I'd just sit here silently if I wasn't talking about the game and what I'm doing and what I'm thinking and stuff. It'd be a really boring stream. But also that could be misunderstood and warrant backseating, because, you know, someone would be like, oh, he's really trying to think about how to get through this door. I'll just tell him how. But yeah, don't fret the rules. It's usually pretty easy. Most people know when they're doing it. Very rare that I've had someone have a complete misunderstanding and then we just, you know, go from there. It's a lot of heals. Langston, he's a character. He's a character for sure. He's over there in the containment area. Well, you don't have to be quiet. I mean, that's not the other... You don't have to just be so quiet that, you know, you're like afraid to speak because you might spoil something. Like, you just have to steer the conversation in the right ways. It's not hard. Because I hang out in a lot of streamers' streams that have similar rules, and so I have to be mindful when I'm there as well. But it's not hard. It doesn't make me struggle to, like, oh, what can I talk about? Or, oh, I can't say anything in this chat. You know, it just allows you to talk about different things. God, the lighting is just... Ooh, we might be getting close. Getting close to fully upgrading our new weapon. Uh-oh. Okay, that switch. Somebody above us. Put that over here. Played the DLC. Yeah, I've played all the DLCs. I think they're really worth it. I think they... Especially this one. This one really seems to add a lot to the universe as well. Like, beyond just being an extension of Control, it's an extension of Remedy's entire universe, right? Linking in Alan Wake to this is really good for me as just a fan of every Remedy project. I'm super excited. Hey, can I get that? Okay, so how do we get over there? Okay. Ah, see? Clever puzzle there. We burn away the darkness. And then... Okay, we can just grab the thing. Alright, I'm gonna set this down nearby. in case we need it. But yeah, I think all the DLCs have really added a lot of longevity to the game, because the Expeditions one, for example, that I was talking about earlier, kind of has... It's not really a horde mode, but it, you know, it adds like sort of a very replayable... You come in here, you do objectives, there's time limit pressure, and you unlock like really cool mods and upgrades and stuff like that that you can only get in the mode, plus a new skin that Jesse can wear, new outfit, so that's really cool. So none of the DLC so far has felt like superficial. It's been stuff that's really added to the story and the world and allowed us to explore deeper into the oldest house. Quantum Break and Alan Wake. Yeah, this game's all about physics, right? Crazy. But Remedy games have always had like really good physics. Even Max Payne, all the games have had incredible physics throughout. Okay, so 5 more shaded facets. I don't even know what we'll do with Surge with a third upgrade slot. Okay, so we're headed to another turntable, which is always frightening. Oh, and we're...
This is the director. I need immediate assistance.
Yeah, this is another thing that they added. I think it was in the last DLC. You can call for backup, and you get like an AI dude on your team. I actually really like that. I think it's cool. And he's actually pretty helpful. Yeah, so we know this is going to be a... Heal me! Yes! Is that everything? Nope. Something's... Oh, that's you. Seized reload efficiency. I'm mad this game didn't get the attention it deserves. Yeah, I mean, you know, of Remedy's games, I feel like this one has gotten more attention than usual. Because, like, Quantum Break was a big thing for Xbox, right? That was a big Xbox One title. And I felt even that one might have been a little underrated. And Alan Wake was really a cult hit. Like, it didn't hit it big until years later, and it's kind of developed this cult following from, like, horror fans and just people that are fans of psychological horror and stuff like that, and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Dude, this thing's freaking out. It's scaring me. And Max Payne was like a big hit like the moment it came out. I mean, everybody was captivated by the idea of like slowing down time and getting in these big shootouts just like you saw in the Matrix, you know, which I think Matrix might have come out later, so I don't know. It's just really cool to get to live through all those awesome moments. I don't know if our guy died or if he did a thing. I don't know where he is or what he's doing. But I think a lot of people are catching on now, and now that there's gonna be this Ultimate Edition, you know, a lot of people will pick it up on next gen as well. And then they had like a deluxe edition, I think is what I got, which had all the DLC included. There's a lot of, I feel like a lot of Remedy games are sleeper hits, you know? They don't always blow up right out the gate. It's kind of like people are playing Skyrim right now, right? Some people are just now discovering Skyrim, and that game came out like 10 years ago. And there's always someone new on Twitch playing it, where it's always like their first playthrough. And so you can sit there and be mad that you're just now playing Skyrim, or you can be thankful that they're like, wow, they finally discovered this amazing game. You know, was it late? Sure, but at least they found it, right? And they get to enjoy it now. Kind of cool. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. Let me shine a light here. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's a piece of paper. Can I pick it up? That's weird. Brain missing. To the good for nothings at security check. I know you took a part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether I'm taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now, I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me, but I can tell you this much, I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you can be sure next time I visit the Baltimore-Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come to find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I will be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. Okay, that's weird. That's a strange letter. Hardly makes sense. So I cleared up darkness. Okay, had to make sure. Pretty sure that wasn't the kind to have a breakable wall behind it, but I wanted to be sure. Okay, the mold's in the next room. Yeah, I'm a huge Remedy fan, so probably tons of bias, but freaking love their games. And I probably do want to do a little replay of... I've been thinking about this for a while. I do want to play some Quantum Break sometime, because I think there's probably a lot of people that haven't seen that game. And it's got a lot of replayability, I think, as well, since it's kind of one of those, like, story... Like, you would think the same people that are playing games like Until Dawn and Man of Medan, stuff like that. Quantum Break is kind of in that same league of, you know, these games with the mind-bending story that you can replay a lot of different ways and end up with different storylines being told each time you play. It's definitely another one. Crying out loud. Here we go. As long as I absorb this, I feel like I'm good. Easy. Melee damage after melee kills. Not really into that. Not really my jam. But yeah, I think Remedy is always kind of going to be, you know, maybe at some point. I mean, they're big. They're big. People know about Remedy, but it's like people don't buy Remedy stuff and like pay attention to Remedy the way they do like when a Ubisoft game or an EA game or something comes out, you know, because Remedy is, they never just stick to one thing, you know. They're always, they made Max Payne for a while and then they kind of shift. They did some Quantum Break, they did this, you know, they've been all over the place, right? Did Alan Wake. So it's like you can never really just pin them down to like one thing. So you might not even like all of Remedy's games because they might span different genres and stuff like that. Might jump around a little bit. And no Remedy game seems to really play exactly the same either. So that could be another thing that catches people off guard. Whereas all Ubisoft games kind of seem to carry on like the same play styles, you know, whether it's Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, Watch Dogs, you're climbing towers, synchronizing viewpoints, unlocking more of the map, you're climbing buildings, you're shooting things, you're hurting people, whatever. Can barely see. We're going... A good sneeze. Not gonna happen. Excuse me. Shaded facets.
And that's 3. That should take care of any bad karma. Whatever. But how did that first letter get in here? I wonder if I could track it to the source.
That would be interesting. Okay, so we'll continue that. Burning the darkness. The mold. It's like it's in this next room. Shifted offices, that's where I got the letter. Okay, we could follow up with that later. I wanna keep like a big allergy thing happening. Oh boy.
No AC, no mold spore circulation.
Nice, we did.
Might get a bit stuffy in here.
Night Springs screenplay. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. All the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away, and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. What? Very specific. INT unknown dimension night. What have you done? You've doomed us. Control yourself, Doctor. What's this beast of yours? Right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. Oh wow, this is weird. So it's like one of Alan Wake's Night Springs screenplays is like coming to life, maybe. Yeah, these are the mold creatures. We see them throughout the game, all over the place. Don't care about ballistic ground slam boosts. Evade cost when at critical health. Don't care. Ground slam damage after weapon hits. Evade cost after weapon kills. I'm getting picky about the mods. I'm very picky. I know exactly what I want. I wonder if I shouldn't go back to that weird corridor that was barely lit. Can I do that? Ugh. Oh my god. Where? Okay. Nope. Thank you. Cannot see a damn thing. Yeah, there was a chance here for us to bust out a window. Yeah. Okay, there's a panel there. What is this? Oh, crap. Oh no. It's a reference to the train from the last DLC. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it played like this 80s music and we had this crazy lighting like this. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Probably gonna have to do a little backtracking now that I chose to jump down. That's so cool. That's like a little Easter egg back into that. Please, no more enemies. Oh fuck. I feel obligated. Fuck. I capture this. The ball heals me. Oh shit. sees you too. Is the big guy gonna show up again? It's my own angel. No? No big guy? Seized protection. Get rid of lesser versions. There's my little angel buddy. See how you can barely see him if you're in the darkness, or you're not, you know, you're in combat and things are crazy and you're just, because enemies kind of disintegrate in that same blurry thing, so it's like very easy to mistake these guys. Yeah, that was worth waiting till he died. Let's get out of here. It's a good way to farm some resources, but we're good. Yeah, that was a cool little, like, inside reference. And I love that this game rewards exploration. 'Cause that's all me. So if you love this world and such, you explore it more, and the game rewards you for doing so, and you just discover cool and interesting little tidbits about the game.
Damn it.
Wait, what happened? Oh, did I blow out? Yeah, I busted it. I broke the bulb. Yikes. Well, you probably don't need it. Oh. What's going on here? Okay, to get in there, we need to power on the lights.
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
Yikes. So yeah, don't let the lights go out, I guess. Launch speed on launch kills. I wonder if this is a puzzle. What is that? I think it is. I think it is, gamers. Let's try. Okay, we need to find that. Cool. Now we got a third cube. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that, but okay. Okay, if we do all the blue cables, then we get something. I like this. I like how they just throw in like random little things like this. Oh, we need 4 blue ones. Okay. So if we do 3 of these orange cables, okay. It's orange. That's yellow. That's not the right color. That gets us our 4th cube. And now we can start plugging in all the blue ones. Orange, red, blue. That's blue. This one here needs to find a blue one. Ooh, la loop. Shield dodge efficiency. Might be enough shaded facets. Vague cost on dealing shield ability. Not dealing shield ability damage. That's such a weak power. Is that how much we needed? I want to say, maybe. Alright, what do we need to open this? We need the 2 yellow cables, it looks like. So let's see, where's the other yellow? There. Alright, before we listen to that audio thing, I'm gonna grab some more coffee. Alright? We'll be right back.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Katie coming in with the host. How's it going? How are you, Katie? Gamers. Gamers. You gotta check out Nifty Katie, right? I was playing Dead by Daylight, which, you know, speaks for itself. She plays all sorts of games. Like Dead by Daylight. And Dead by Daylight. And all the Dead by Daylight expansions with other characters. Alright, give me 2 more seconds. I was on a coffee break here. I was grabbing some coffee. Let me do one more thing and then we're good to go. Sec. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so we were about to listen to this audio thing here. How's it going, Katie?
Reminder. The law of three also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
The Law of Three.
Reminder. The law of three also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Aquatic misconduct. So darkness in the next room. Cool. Okay. Perfect. Whoop. There we go. It's a shame I can't just carry a flashlight. Nice. And increase base weapon damage. Cool. So what else can we do to this gun? That's the next question. Damage while low on health. Damage after kills. Ammo cost while levitating. Rate of fire. Up damage. Damage against enemy armor. That'd be nice. Let's try that. Because lately I've been firing it against, you know, heavily armored enemies, hoping it would penetrate, and it's been a little weak from that. Weak in that sense. What's that other quest now that we can fast travel? Is the shifted offices. Yeah? Wrap up this little side quest or whatever.
Guess I should just follow the tube.
Huh, there's a mailbox.
So you're the one sending out spam mail.
Could it be this easy?
And that takes care of it. No more superstition.
Is that? Weapon damage after kills plus 100%. Damage after kills. Exclusive spin, which I don't use. Maybe that'll make spin better.
Vicious blackmail.
Okay. We'll go back to where we were. Eagle Limited AWE. And then we'll work our way back around to that turntable. Oh, I love that. I always love this. Yeah, the big font that comes in kind of spooks you almost. Super well done. I've always liked that.
Lots of dark corners to hide in.
Uh-oh.
Lights on and clear him out.
So is he here? I hear him. What does this do? Shooter dodge efficiency. Evade costs after weapon kills. Ooh, thanks. Charge velocity boost. Evade cost when at critical health. It's not something that interests me. Projectile speed would charge 54%. Oh, the pain. What does this do? Flick on the lights?
Where is it running off to now? All aboard.
Wonder why we would go in the train.
Agent Guthrie, interrogation 4C pertaining... Agent Guthrie, interrogation 4C pertaining to the Eagle Limited incident and its subsequent, state alteration.
Look, buddy, I have no clue what you're talking about.
So you deny being a part of a radical group aiming to affect inanimate objects in a manner that would yield, unusual results?
Yeah, I deny. But hey, tell me more about these results. They sound real unusual.
I'm sure you recognize that the measures this group of yours takes to achieve their goals can be considered acts of terrorism.
Goals? Measures? You're being very vague. Did you know you're being very vague?
All right, 62 dead. Passengers and crew, innocent people. Still sound vague to you?
You might as well stop wasting both our time. I won't say anything, and you can't say anything. I know you can't.
Tell you what I can do. I can throw your sorry ass in one of our cozy containment cells. You can rot there until you're ready to talk. Or you could just save us both the trouble and tell me all about how you're going around creating altered items. How's that sound? Did you really think we wouldn't catch on to you? We always do. Always. So you might as well come clean. For your sake.
I think I'll just talk to my lawyer instead.
That's not how it works around here, buddy. But tell you what. Why don't I leave you here to think on it for a while? See you in a couple of days.
Wait.
Eagle Limited incident and its subsequent, state alteration. Look, I have no... So you deny being a part of that?
Why don't I leave you here to think on it? Yeah, this doesn't sound like an agency that's like, yeah, we'll wait for your lawyer. This sounds like an agency that will lock you in a deep, dark room. And forget about you. Okay. Sealed. Might be stuff over there. Can't see. Just didn't want to have to carry that light all the way, but here we are. So there might be something up there. Let's... nothing. Oh. I didn't mean to... Okay, well... Network disconnected. Wonder where that last bit of darkness is. Eagle Limited Supplement. Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the paracriminal group known as, which according to the Bureau's intel, shown a concerning interest in experimenting with artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. Cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by Agent resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food in breach of the Paracriminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the group and provided information on their members in exchange for his freedom. So this was 5/25/2015, Bloomington, Illinois. Train car. So hard to find it because it's pretty dark. I wish they'd just give me a damn flashlight. There it is. Clever little thing.
Done. That should make him happy.
You're welcome.
Okay, we got a new thing. Pierce. Shot charge time, minus 100. Yeah, Pierce is my favorite. Ooh. What if I do take away headshot damage? And do shot charge time. And then on grip, since, you know, headshots are more common, 127%. We don't have anything better for reload speed. So charge time, whatever that means, minus 100. That means we get shots off quicker. Which would make headshots less important. Ati postcard. I don't know what that says. Tatis or Tatis? A crazy person works hard, and a wise person gets away with less. Happy vacation to me, Ati. So he's probably speaking some sort of Finnish. Greetings from watery Washington. America's little Finland. Yikes. Well, let me view it more. That's okay. We probably don't need to zoom in on that one. Oh, we're in the train car.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Oh my God, fire! Fire!
Everyone, stay in your seat. In your seat. Nothing to stir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy
Next
the
stops,
ride.
Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Everyone, stay in your seat. In your seat.
I wonder if it's a
Nothing to stir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
okay. It might be a
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready
Next
and
stops,
enjoy the
Alton,
ride.
Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now.
Huh. So just had to figure out the order of events. Shatter. Projectile spread. Ooh. 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 Minus 100. Probably better than 19%. Oh. Eagle Limited Train Car 525 2015 Investigation Sector. Items alter effect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Proper signage and barriers should provide sufficient containment. The item is currently held in the Investigation Sector's AWE West Hangar for ongoing investigations. The item's exterior is that of a standard CZ-10 Vista Dome train car, the largest known altered item on record. Its interior seems to be an adjacent reality related to the trauma or memory belonging to a and not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined, but possibilities include the outside interference possibly responsible for the item's altered state or trauma imprinting via shared memory states. Background. The item was discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item and transported to the Bureau for examination and testing. See AWE 44 for further details. It's weird. This one's interesting, but it's probably not the most interesting altered item. I don't know. It was weird, but we've seen weirder. Shifted passage. And my health is not looking good. Shaded specimen captured. Compiled by Agent Estevez by order of... We don't know. Keep my phone on because I might be waiting for a message here. Entity capture report. Shaded specimen A-010, formerly Dr. Emil Hartman. Okay. So he's a character from Alan Wake that's pretty key to the story, I'd say. So yeah, I kind of feel like this DLC probably won't hit people as hard if they haven't played Alan Wake before this, because I feel like if you play this first, you won't recognize the name, so everything will be meaningless. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Anyway, an alert from the Washington monitoring station indicated minor activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate inside the lodge. So, okay, this was obviously in Bright Falls. And they're talking about the Cauldron Lake Lodge. So I'm able to figure out what some of the redacted information is. She discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman, He had been converted into a shaded individual, per definitions found in File 6-34-1923, and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence, and with some difficulty it was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitant were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the sector as part of the UE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. Refer to File 5-11-0203 for full report. Crap. I just wanted to explore, and that... Okay, I don't think there's anything there. And we can't kill that thing. This is a secret. Wait, what? It's off the charts. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, I love it. Yeah, that was a jam. That was a kind of a flashback. Ground slam damage after weapon hits. Yeah, it's a real jam. That's Poets of the Fall. And a really cool moment in the game, which of course, you want to see it, it's in our playthrough. Employee misdemeanor. Samuel Turnbull, supervisory agent, misdemeanor assault. Agent Samuel Turnbull committed a misdemeanor while performing his duties as supervising agent of Project designed to help undercover agents re-assimilate to office duties. The incident began when Agent Turnbull refused one of the operatives' entry into the oldest house, claiming that they had been compromised. The situation escalated as Agent Turnbull attempted to force a confession out of the bastard. The injuries inflicted upon the victim required a trip to the medical wing. Agent Turnbull denied any guilt, maintaining that the victim was some sort of pod person and that he, unlike his colleagues, could see their true intentions, to use the Bureau's connections to climb the ranks of government and eventually to the Oval Office. Action taken. Despite the breaching Bureau Offense Code 45, Agent Turnbull was given leave of absence with full pay due to his sterling record. He will be required to undergo a psychological evaluation upon his return. Yikes. So even this bureau is just like, oh, assault? Or give him paid leave. We protect our own around here. Hate it. Hate it. Makes me sick. Can't see a damn thing. Okay. Shaded facet. Okay. Sorry. Guys didn't put a door, so here we are. Motel complaint. Hey Stu, did you hear about Fisher got himself in trouble in the motel? Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Oh, so we had an audio recording of Agent Fisher. Gives me the creeps, but hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom, down in evidence processing, showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something, though. Not one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in, and recorded something out in the hall. Looked like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as... Just reaffirms my position. Stay the out of the motel. Anyway, up for some shoom later? Lisa got up to an hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See ya, Dave. Yeah, I need to do that side quest where we play the shoom arcade game. Boomer. Crazy up there. AWE Transit Bay. So this is a room leading to the turntable. They'll take us back to active investigations, which the only thing left is the Bright Falls AWE chamber, which is up at the top in the middle there with the question marks. So I feel like we might be reaching a conclusion, or at least getting to a point where we're gonna uncover some facts about the Bright Falls incident. Well, there's our guy. Whatever. I'll just kill him. Okay, and we gotta route power. Okay, we got cubes. Crap. So we got 4 cubes that we need to route power. I haven't seen. Oh, I see. Okay. Hang on, I'm piecing something together here. Yeah, there we go. So shooting all those things. Does it matter which ones we plug in?
We need another power core.
Yeah, we do. Well, that's creepy. Having some regrets, I think. Okay, so I think I wanna... Oh, crap. So I know that one's open. Let me make you a friend, because... Figure out a way. Crap. Well, to do that, but that's gonna leave a lot of darkness. Now I'm gonna have to lunge across the room. Mine. Where's my cube? There it is. Right here. He's just gonna run away again. Unless it's gonna... Nope. Unless it's gonna actually do it. Nope. Ugh. Sucks. Why does it feel like it's like all the lights are on, but it feels like it's darker in a certain way? Light in all the wrong places. Just meticulously searching the room here. Ooh, there's a crate there. Let's grab that. Oh, this must be the black rock box that they brought. Yeah, it's like a containment thing. Keeps them from getting out. But obviously, somehow, he's loose. Who knows how it happened, but so he broke out. Well, I guess we're going down, huh? Let's see anything else. Energy boost. Energy plus 11%. That's not good. What is this? Incoming damage after seizing enemy. We already have one that's 22%. That's better. Okay, so we're done with this area. I guess he just got away down there somehow. Okay, we're 100% sure. No additional. I don't see anything. And this is kind of a fight room, so they usually kind of tend not to throw lore at you when you're in the middle of like a boss battle or whatever. Now, cut left, right? Seems like we've been everywhere. Are there any other side missions? The Shoom thing? Yeah, we'll do this and then let's head to the Shoom. I want to try it. I don't know. I usually don't like playing. There's like a game in a game. It's like an arcadey game, and I don't know. Just doesn't scratch my itch. Doesn't make me smile. Active investigations.
Director, ma'am, great.
Hang on, we got. What's this? Weapon damage after melee hits. Couldn't care less. Okay.
Timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door into the Bright Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly. Like, wow. I got a good look at him, and Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hiss must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man. Or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects? Ugh, nasty.
Real
Did you say
professional,
something?
Winston.
Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman.
Oh, so disgusting.
Is this finally gonna give us some sort of closure or details?
I've written and rewritten, deconstructed, reconstructed, experimented with different voices, changed the style, changed myself, forgotten the language, relearned the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, rewrite it. Be clever, make them do the work, form the image in their minds. They make it, you just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery, obsessed. You set it up, they put it together. Their interpretation, and there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it because it's theirs now.
Okay. That's crazy.
The darkness wants to hide the past and make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery.
I miss Alan Wake.
Stuck. Let's go take care of it.
See shit. Is there a light here somewhere? God. That was horrible. Big ugly boy. He got like rebar, cinder blocks going into his body. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I guess back in the elevator. Maximum security live subject.
Thank you for meeting with us again. Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer of...
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of Codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this? I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake.
Get him out of here.
You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen.
Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event.
Ooh. Look at all these guys. This is bad. Nobari-sama, what's up? Casual Nope. What's up, gamers? How's it going? Hey, I'll tell you, you guys have just a casual raid. You guys have better timing today. I'm actually not ending right now. That was horrible the other night. I felt terrible. But yeah, it was the end of a lengthy and wild stream. Yeah, let me get you guys a little shout out here. Casual Nope, I appreciate you coming through with the raid. Right here. Oh man, No More Heroes. Now there's a game I haven't heard in years. No problem. Glad I caught you at a good time. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We are playing the new Control DLC here. Control being my Game of the Year pick for 2019 with... what's that game called? Plague Tale being probably second place, I think. Because Plague Tale was like literally a game on par with The Last of Us, or just as good as that, but from, you know, an indie, you know, not as well-known studio, and a game that probably a lot of people slept on.
It'd be very helpful if you could.
But yeah, this is the AWE DLC that ties into the events of another Remedy game, which is Alan Wake. So there's a lot of Alan Wake references. He's actually appearing in this DLC, and we're learning more about what happened.
Oh. Forgotten again.
It's getting good.
I know it. I forgot. He's coming.
I like this. This is good.
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
Yeah. That's why we're here. So we're back in the Ocean View Motel, which is kind of a weird place. Can't really explain it right. But we usually come here and solve weird puzzles. And I think it's one of the strong points of this DLC is some of the stuff that happens here. Okay. Some of the darkness from Alan Wake. Just made it go away. Alright, so maybe if we ring the bell. There's another door. We're on the bedside lamp here. Ah! Okay. Oh, that gets all that sludge out of the bed. Who knew? Who knew? Light is the best thing to clean a motel room with. Oh, that's a big... And again. Okay. Yeah, so usually a puzzle gives you a key to open a door here. New video.
The story needed many beginnings, many springs. Streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk, broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before?
Dang, that's crazy. If you've never played Alan Wake, I can't help you. This is rough. This is like, this DLC just like... I'd imagine somebody that's playing Control for the first time and they get to this final DLC here. And they're probably just like, what does any of this mean? And as someone that's played Alan Wake like a dozen times, I get it now. I get it. Oh, I appreciate it, Casual Note. I appreciate it, dude. No worries, no worries. But how was the stream? How was No More Heroes, dude? I haven't even played that or like seen anyone playing that in a while. That's a cool one. That's a cool little game. I like it. Yeah, it's been, especially in tone, this is a much spookier DLC. But then again, Alan Wake was kind of a psychological thriller kind of horror game.
For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence.
Did he make all this stuff happen? Is literally Control just Alan Wake writing shit and it coming true? That would be crazy. That'd be a bit much. I don't know if they're gonna pull that on us, but they might be. They might be pulling that on us. Ah, crap. Bright Falls AWE. Alice Wake interview. Oh, no way! This is Alan's wife. Derek Shaw and Caroline Dempsey, special agents by order of William Kirkland. Interview 65F124, Alice Wake. After reaching out to the Bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the oldest house for an interview on 2017. See file for full transcript. The interview conducted by Agent Sean Dempsey revealed that Mrs. Wake has had recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in her New York apartment. Address: Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming out at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan, but a fucking monster in his body. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of fear of these visits. Her attempts to keep the lights on through the night result in the relevant hallway's light bulb breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the further investigation required. We propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply request form L-501-4 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland and administration for approval. Yeah, you kind of like it? No More Heroes? Super laid back, easy to play through. It's goofy. Yeah. Oh, it is. Oh, it is.
Another replica. Like the one they made for Ordinary. I wonder what happened here.
Director Faden here. I need a ranger dispatched to my position.
Let's do this!
I don't know what's about to go down here. Okay, there's Hartman. Creepy shadow creature of doom.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I am continuing my work alone again since certain parties were too blind to recognize a golden opportunity. Despite my generous offers, the conversations came to naught. Some people simply do not value collaboration as I do. Though I believe now that it was for the best. The sort of bold, pioneering work that I am undertaking cannot thrive under the shackles of bureaucracy and regulation. I have a history of seeking such partnerships. There was a time when I had hoped Alan Wake and I could collaborate. Together we could have produced art such that the world has never seen. But Wake was stubborn, egotistical. Writers usually are. Disappointing nonetheless. But now, like Tom before him, Wake has disappeared into Cauldron Lake. And this is where my work turns hypothetical. Since he was lost to the lake, Thomas Zane has been observed by various townspeople, This indicates to me that the individuals within the lake are not entirely gone. I anticipate Wake will similarly return one day. While I may harbor some resentment for the man, his raw talent and determination are undeniable. From this, I have concluded that the lake and the dark place within it are not as removed from this world as I previously thought. Given my acute awareness of what awaits within, my meticulous preparations, and my considerable education, I believe myself much more prepared than either Tom or Wake. I should be able to cross into that dark realm with the chance to return as they have. All that remains is the dive itself. It frightens me, I admit, but such is the burden of the truth seeker. I will take my plunge into the dark tomorrow, with only the light of knowledge to guide me. It is time for a breakthrough. Until I return.
Yeah, that obviously didn't go well. Considering he's a big monster man now. So I need to get this cube over there. I mean, do I just run for it? Scythes, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Any good pancake recipes? I mean, other than the one on the back of the box? Like, is that not doing it for you? I mean, I usually just follow whatever the pancake mix has got. Bright Falls 1976 summary. Oh, will this be about Thomas Zane? You ever make thin sliced pancakes like crepes? Yeah, I guess I've made crepes before. Not typically. I think I like pancakes. I like pancakes. I don't like them too thick, you know? Cause then they get real dry when they're really thick, and it's hard to get through them. Hey, it's Moo Moo coming in.
Zero Omoma Zero is now a guardian. Hello, good sir.
Zero Omumu Zero is now a guardian. Hello, good sir. Welcome, guardian. Your light is strong. Thank you for the 14 months. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the good wishes. How have you been? What's new? Catch me up on everything. We've been playing the new Control DLC, AWE, which ties into Alan Wake. And might sort of continue the story in a certain way. Okay, so we're gonna have some details here about the Bright Falls incident, which is what happens in Alan Wake. AWE 10. A confirmed threshold manifestation occurred at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The citizens of Bright Falls had gathered in the town's southwestern fields for the annual festival known as Deer Fest. Eyewitnesses all claimed that the day had been sunny, confirmed by reviews of the area's weather reports, but then, with no warning, a thunderstorm appeared in the direction of the Anderson farm and a tornado rose from Cauldron Lake. The torrential rain that followed caused a flash flood. It was as if the day had turned to night. Testimony from Frank Breaker, the sheriff of Bright Falls, formerly a bureau agent, see employee file, managed to guide the crowd to safety as the festival grounds were destroyed by the flood. The festival was canceled, ending one day early. So Sheriff Breaker, guess had a daughter, maybe? What I'm getting at? Ending one day early. Lack of official bureau presence on the scene makes this event difficult to report as a confirmed AWE, though the similarity to other known events in Bright Falls area lend credence to the accounts of the townspeople. Yeah, very true. Not much, just working, playing Dauntless lately. How's that been? Has that been, I've heard good things about that one, how that's kind of a fun little game. It's definitely seems like a cool game. I think I have it. But I guess, in theory, everybody has it, right? Because it's free. So what's the plan? Oh, maybe I go back over here. Flip the switch. Boy, that didn't do anything. So he like 2-hit me. He 2-hit killed me. He like spawned inside me and I couldn't get away. And I had my shield up too. Really enjoying it again. Love that it's cross-platform. Has it always been cross-platform? Maybe I'm in the dark because I've never played it, but that seems like that's a... Oh, don't make me... Oh, okay, maybe it's just the fight. Okay, that's not so bad. What do we do now? Oh, I gotta plug everything back in. I knew it! I knew it! I knew he was gonna kill me right there. I just saw it and it was like, that's total bullshit, and it wouldn't let me ground pound him, and it wouldn't let me pick up the cube so I could put it in there. It was such a bullshit move. It's always been that way. That's good. Yeah, that's a big win. That's kind of like the whole Fortnite thing. The fact that it's gonna be the whole boss fight again, isn't it? That's great. What I might do, let's equip. I want to try Pierce. Fuck you, dude. Wow, that doesn't do shit. Bullshit. These two. No! We kill him?
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston. But investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you. Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future.
What?
And we're in lockdown. There shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
Uh-oh.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. I'll return. You have been warned.
It's happening again. Ooh, could we be in for an Alan Wake 2? So this is the... their design of the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Wonder if there's anything. Wonder if we can get up there. There we go. If there's anything up here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fight for me.
This must be where they sell apartment. It looks like don't sell. I wonder if they treated him as badly. Take that, you big dumb jerk. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and I got a bunch of work stuff coming through.
I didn't get to finish searching up here. Where I was interrupted. Goons. Ooh, that looks like there's something over there. Man, this is kind of cool. This is kind of their way of revealing or just leaning into that there's more to the Alan Wake story, and potentially that the next game, maybe they're working on Alan Wake too. Or maybe they have been working on it, you know? Because they're saying it's a few years out, right? So, based on what we know there. Maybe it just looked like there was something glowing from that far away. Oh, there it is. Okay. Secret compartment back here that we can't even see. Shooter dodge efficiency. I don't really care for that perk. Evade costs after weapon kills. I kind of thought there was going to be more... like, more here. This is just... big empty boss room. I was hoping we might find, like, some lore. Cool stuff. Maybe even bump into Alan Wake. I don't know. Some sort of thing. Alan Wake provided by Alice Wake. How did she get a photo? 2017. So whether it's him or it's like Mr. Scratch, which looks exactly like him, is like a double appearing. Photograph of Alan Wake captured by Alice Wake during an event in her home. Alice Wake, former wife of Alan Wake, recently been visited at night by her ex-husband or entity resembling him, Mr. Scratch. See file for more. Being a professional photographer, Mrs. Wake positioned cameras with motion sensors around the corridor he appears in and managed to capture an image of Mr. Wake on film. During an interview with Mrs. Wake, she mentioned their favorite camera, a blank model, was lost in 2010 during AWE 35. No match has been found among the confiscated evidence from AWE 35. It has been filed as a potential altered item, and research staff stationed at Bright Falls are being contacted to check if they have any knowledge of such an item. So a camera, huh? Yeah, because his wife is a photographer. Do know that. Bright Falls 1976. This is not pertaining to Alan Wake specifically, but this is probably more about Thomas Zane, characters that existed and have confronted the evil of the lake before Alan. On the day of the flooding, the rock band Old Gods of Asgard, which was secretly Poets of the Fall, you know, essentially portraying this band in the game, was rehearsing in a field outside the Anderson farm. The homestead of band members Odin and Tor Anderson both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation at the time, having spent days drinking their home-brewed moonshine while celebrating Deerfest. After the townspeople were evacuated from the flooded field, Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, daughter of Tor Anderson, to check on her father and uncle. Breaker drove to the Anderson farm and found the band members alive but in need of medical aid. Tor Anderson had been struck by lightning, and Odin Anderson had cut out his own right eye, a possible reference to the Norse deities, and they claimed they had fought and valiantly defeated a dark army of the Scratching Hag rising from Cauldron Lake. See AWE- of 1970, related to the suspected at Diver's Isle. While impossible to verify, these events are relevant to the recurring AWE at Bright Falls and the Cauldron Lake. Odin and Tor Anderson have been listed as persons of interest. Network disconnected. Excuse me. I guess that's it. Guess that's all we got. Let me see what's up here. Is this, do they have a person in there? Interesting. Night Springs screenplay, page 4. Scientists turn from what used to be his director, now transformed into a stranger, an alien that only resembles the director in form. He drops his all-important clipboard as he stumbles towards the closing portal, but the horrible entity is already rushing through it in a flow of insanity and chaos. Scientist becomes caught in it, and the entity devours him, screaming as it enters our world. The director lifts his pistol to his head. His hand is steady, sure in its finality. Director, or so I thought. Camera fades to black, a gunshot is heard. Narrator voiceover. And so our hunger for control, our obsession for domination and power, the hubris that play in this children's puppet show we're starring in, can only lead to our fall from control. To submit to those who really hold the strings and control us. In Night Springs. End of screenplay. Yeah, that sounds pretty dark even for Night Springs, which is kind of a Twilight Zone spin-off in the Alan Wake world. Crazy. Here's where you call for backup. Oh wow, they created a... That literally is Bright Falls, like... Oh, and there's photos. So yeah, this is Hartman's place. Yeah, that's the resort or whatever. There's the diner. Bright Falls Diner. Sheriff's Station, which is like ripped straight out of Twin Peaks. Alan Wake is like a love letter to Twin Peaks, if you've ever seen the show. Yeah, all photographs pretty much probably from the game itself. From Bright Falls. It's like they faithfully recreated stuff like that in the game. Got 6 ability points. I still don't have 8 needed to get this new launch ability, which I thought we would use during this DLC at some point, but I guess not. Oh, we gotta go. Okay. Yeah, let's mess with this arcade machine thing. I think it was downstairs. Yeah, there were arcade cabinets in here. So let's see. It's a knight on a motorcycle slashing at vultures with a sword. And there's a tiger in a monk's robes or something. Crowd control deadline. Uh-oh. It's to survive? Better to have him on my side, honestly. This is gonna get worse, right? This is pretty awesome. Loser. Two snipers on my side, I'll take it. Took that dude out. No. Give me that. Yes. Now it heals me and my peeps. Okay, we're 3/4 of the way, maybe? No, I wanted to convert him. No! Huh. God, there's so much debris. Come here. Oh. I was gonna try to get him. You are mine. Lol. Alright. Woo! Directed it right back on him. Uh-oh. Oh, what's happening? him on my team. Might be nice to have someone shooting rockets. This guy. Ooh, I'm stressed. I haven't taken a full breath in several minutes. This is a bit much. Just in case there's more, I'd better take you under my wing. Blasting fools. You're done. Nice. Games are so realistic these days. Evade cost on element pickup, launch energy cost is 16%. Evade cost after weapon kills. Lame. Arcade evidence supplement. Both items were purchased from a closing arcade in Michigan as part of a program to improve employee well-being through recreation. The program was canceled before any game machines were dispersed throughout the oldest house, but not before the altered items were discovered. Teams in the research sector voiced considerable interest in the items due to the fact that they only exhibit an altered effect when physically paired together. A codependent relationship previously unseen in altered items. See research specialist Pope's paper titled The Parasensitivity of Sequels for more information. However, after proving the items' altered status, the investigation staff insisted on keeping them, claiming that they're important for sector morale. To date, numerous petitions have been filed by research sector personnel to move the items there for more extensive analysis. Huh. 2/23/1992. So maybe if we beat... Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Shum 2 is an alter and revisit unique enemies she has encountered before. What? Well, let's see what deadline is. Sounds like a time trial. Eliminate 50 enemies without... Okay. Hello? Whatever. No, I should have captured him. I think I killed one of my own guys. Oh my gosh. This is wild. I need heals. Nice. Oh man. That's insane. Deadline. Shield kills, reloads, shield dodge, efficiency. We don't need a weaker zoom. Okay, so now you have the challenge levels of those. Shooting 2. Oh my gosh. So you can replay. Oh, that's so cool. You can replay any of the boss fights. Former, the Anchor Mold 1. Essage, which is the name Jesse backwards. That's a mirror fight where you fight yourself. Feedback loop. Oh, the ashtray maze. Should we do? Oh, that'd be so much fun. That'd be so much fun. Let me go do a thing. Let's do a thing. Where is... I feel like a little teleporter. Get me back. 6 ability points. Still don't have 8. There's so many areas in this game. What the hell? That's so cool that you can go back and replay boss fights, though. So, active investigations. That's where I want to go if I do the arcade thing. Yeah, that kind of it's a weird ending for the DLC. I like the tease, but I didn't feel like it culminated. Like what happens next in Control? Or where do we go from here? Let's see if Pope has anything to say. I don't know.
Welcome back, Jesse.
Doesn't look like it.
Hi, Jesse.
Nope.
Well, I've got a bureau to run. See you
I
soon.
knew.
Yes, ma'am, Director Faden.
That's kind of the
Please, Emily. Not even as a joke.
the thing here.
I can't believe the emergency rations don't include beer.
Yeah, nobody's really new. Asynchronous. I like the tactical. It's a jam. Let's go. Not that maybe the outfit doesn't even matter, but I just wanted to see if anyone else had anything else to say about what all has happened in this DLC, but it looks like no one's really, like, everything's already been said. Yeah, let's replay the ashtray maze. That was too much fun. One of the greatest moments from the original. Oh, nice. Should we do it with the new gun, though? What should we use? I want to mix it up. So that's charge, and this is spin. So to kind of recap here, spin got a weapon damage after kills upgrade. It's got rate of fire and reload speed. We've always had that. Blast radius, damage against enemy armor, and then it got a 500% increase to projectile speed. So speed of our projectiles, I mean, it's... And then you can hold if you want to fire multiples. So you could charge up Big Boom. That's more of your speed. I miss everyone. the mind bender, this one. Yeah, this is part of the campaign, essentially. Yeah, this is the band Poets of the Fall. Take Control. Yep, Remedy Music. Always good soundtracks in their games, and Poets of the Fall are always there to provide music, it seems. Yeah, that's why this part was so amazing. We're actually just replaying something from the main game. Let me swap out. Hang on. Try out Shatter, because we did some changes for Shatter as well. Woo! Throw some furniture at him. Got him. Yeah, this game's super underrated. Like, just absolutely incredible. Some of the effects and everything, it's all wild. Just out of this world. Alright, let me swap out Shatter. Let's mess around with... Surge, why not? Woo! Just beautiful visual effects throughout the game and just really weird mind-bending stuff. Get out. Blocked it. We want to get away from that before it blows up. Yeah, so you really just get the one gun here. And that's the jam. So you really just get this one gun and you just get different forms that you get to upgrade with these these little modifications, and you can make the gun, you know, do more damage, quicker reload speed, you know, just stuff you would expect from like a looter shooter. Yeah, and it mutates into different things. So Surge is like a Rubik's Cube. This one turns it into like it like revolves, and then it just fires off like a machine gun. So it's got all these different forms. So that was it. That was the ashtray maze. Oh, that was such a cool part of the main game. Just one of the best. And that's so cool that now they've made that to where you could just, oh wow. Plus you get mods. So you get mods galore. Reload after seizing enemy. Coming damage after seizing enemy, minus 19%. Speed. 22%. Yeah, this is a game that people sleep on. Miss out on something cool like this. And the cool thing about this is Ultimate Edition is coming to next-gen consoles. So, next-gen consoles with their ray tracing and stuff, you know, RTX stuff built in and SSDs and stuff. I mean, you're going to be able to run this game like it was max specs on a crazy PC. So it's only going to get better. Weapon damage after melee hits. It's just not a perk I care about. So that's cool. So each one of these that you choose to replay, these are the boss fights. And then over here, this is just kind of a horde mode. And there's like challenge modes, which we might do someday. But yeah, this game, essentially, if I were to summarize it, it's a third-person shooter, physics-based with Metroidvania style stuff. Because like, I mean, you're pretty much just like the Batman Arkham games, Metroidvania, or Metroid, or Castlevania, any of these games, you know, you're exploring environments, unlocking new abilities that allow you to access, you know, new areas in these environments and solve puzzles and, you know, defeat your enemies and whatnot with these said abilities. So, I mean, this is really a game that just comes out of nowhere and just blows your mind. Plus the folks at Remedy, Sam Lake, the, you know, writer and director, absolutely kills it as far as story goes and all that. So everything's always crazy. And then there's just, I mean, especially with the DLC now, there's been 3 DLCs, one of which was free. I mean, now it's like a massive open world exploring this building, the oldest house. And now I can fast travel to any of these locations. So there's a lot of replayability here too. And then, you know, it almost becomes a looter shooter with all the mods. So it almost becomes something like Destiny, where you can actually try to track down mods to create a build that makes your character powerful. So your Jesse won't play anything like mine. Unless you were to be lucky enough to get some of the exact same mods that I have here. And then of course here there's random events, aside from the main story and the side missions. You get random calls to go to different sectors and eliminate enemies and stuff, and that's, to me, that's kind of akin to Spider-Man's, like, solving random crimes and stuff. Kind of the same vibe. And you unlock all these cool outfits. Rad. All of which have some sort of reference to the story or whatever. Expedition gear. just don't know. I'm probably just gonna have to sit here and grind to get more XP. I don't know. I'm gonna get these. This would have been an ability that would be really cool to have used sometime during the DLC, since they added this. So you can launch 3 objects. But I don't have 8 skill points to purchase it, and it took me literally this entire DLC to get as many ability points as I have. So I think that's where I want to leave it on this game, for today at least. I think I do want to come back and play some of these like challenge modes and stuff like that. I think that would be really fun. Yeah, and every time you get a hold of that gun, you can just swap out all those different forms of the gun. So if you prefer having a shotgun or like a high-powered sniper, or you like machine guns, or you just want it to be a plain old revolver, you know, you can make the gun whatever you want it to be, essentially. You can pick any one of those modifications of the gun. And then you have your builds for it, which, you know, change things even further. But yeah, I gotta say, Control's a really good game, and pick it up on PC. It's incredible. I would say at this point, if you're interested in it, I would just wait for next gen and pick up the Ultimate Edition, get all the DLC, all that stuff, and dig into it then. Because I might rebuy it for PS5 or Xbox Series X or whatever it is. Because it's great on PC, but I don't have an RTX card. I'm playing this on a 1070, and I'm cranking it up about as high as I can before it starts to mess with my encoding and dropping frames and stuff like that. So I'm just on the bleeding edge right here of just almost being able to run it better, but obviously if I were able to have the ray tracing turned on, that would be a big boost. How that's gonna work. So what's the big deal for next week? Tuesday, we're going to be playing Marvel's Avengers. That'll be on the PS4 at midnight, I believe. That should be at midnight. The PC version won't be available on Steam until 11 a.m. on September 1st, so that's a couple hours away. But obviously, I'll want to go to sleep before I play it on PC. But yeah, we'll jump in. We'll check out Avengers. That'll be Tuesday, aka Monday night. We'll make a big thing out of it. Monday night, I hope the game on PS4, maybe it'll be able to preload, and that way it'll be ready to go. And, you know, when it hits midnight, we can just kick up the stream and start up the game and be able to play. Be able to run through that. Yeah, dude, I'm excited. I'm really excited for Marvel's Avengers. So I've picked that up both on PS4 and PC, so I'm excited for that. And because I got the deluxe edition, I get to play it on the 1st, whereas anyone who just purchased the game will have to wait until the 4th, which is Friday. So I'll be playing it Tuesday because I paid 20 or 30 extra bucks. This is like $80, I think. It was $80. Yeah, so I paid 20 extra to get some extra goodies, some extra skins and other stuff, and be able to essentially play the game a little early. So let's see if we can jump in and raid somebody here. What's going on? Yeah, dude, thank you for coming through with the raid. Appreciate it. I'll check out your channel, man. Let me do that real quick while we're wrapping up. Need to swing by. Yeah, especially check out the No More Heroes stuff. I want to see what that was like. That'll be fun. Okay, fun. Got that. Her game is so goofy, it's great. Her game is I like it. I don't know. I might come on later tonight because I am quite fond of the late night game craze, and yesterday I didn't really get a chance to. I don't know what I'll come on with. I have so many games I need to play. Spiritfarer is kind of chill, so if I'm feeling chill, we'll do that. If I think I want to throw in some flight sim, might do that. I know I need to do more in Metal Gear Solid 5, but I want to save that for our day where we kind of like play that all day. Maybe some Samurai Jack Battle Through Time. Crap, I have so many games. It's horrible. And we just bought Windbound yesterday, and we played that for a bit. Yeah, maybe we'll do something chill. Because and I still gotta do Sekiro. And, oh, we got Skater XL, which I've only played a couple hours. I'd love to get more into that as well. I don't know. We'll see. So I'm gonna sort out some dinner, and we'll come back later. But why don't we head over and raid one of my buddies, Walrus. He's an absolute gem. And he's playing a game I've never heard of. It's called Drake Hollow. So I'm interested. I'm already interested. All right, we got raid messages there. We've got one for the followers and one for the subs. If you are a subscriber and have access to the emotes, you can copy and paste the second one as we get into Walrus's channel. He's good pal of mine. Actually carried us through the Leviathan raid on Destiny on PC, and that was absolutely spectacular of him to be the Sherpa and to be an incredible human and help me get cool guns in the game that I wanted. But anyway, guys, thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed Control, the AWE expansion. I'll make some additional content on some of these challenge modes that are in that arcade cabinet machine. You know, I'll probably just tinker around on that game every now and then. That's a game that never is uninstalled from my PC. I always like to keep it, because sometimes I just like to jump in and go shoot things, and looks like they've made it easier to do just that. So, cool. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys have a great night. If I don't see you later, take care, and we'll see you tomorrow.